And there are no changes in the 13th race. Those are the changes on tonight's program of racing. Post time for race 1 at 6:30, 28 minutes from now.
Sharp dealer playing a big game of catch-up. The opening quarter in 29-3. To the backstretch now. Royal Tyrone leads the way. Parked out, pressure applied by Tokyo Sealster. Stoke Blue Chip is right there with them from in third. The fourth one is Arch Hall. Remaining fifth inside is Walk on the Moon. Sixth one back is That's My Girl. Seventh inside to Muscle Jack. And far back trailer, I'm a Sharp Dealer. Field across the backstretch. Robinson is clear to the front as he's put Tokyo Sealster on the lead. And Tokyo Sealster cuts out the first half in a minute 1/5. Back into second is Royal Tyrone now. Stoke Blue Chip third. Here out of fifth into fourth comes Walk on the Moon. First over, trying to make up the 6-length deficit between he and the leader. Make it a 5-length deficit. Now just 4 lengths. Good looking strides on the turn for the favored Walk on the Moon, who's coming after Tokyo Sealster. It's Tokyo Sealster bracing for the backfield pressure, which is going to hit him square between the eyes now as Walk on the Moon is suddenly right up alongside him. Back in third is Royal Tyrone. On cover fourth is Arch Hall. Fifth inside to Stoke Blue Chip. 3/4 in 1:29-2. And they're into the stretch. Tokyo Sealster still with something left. Walk on the Moon on the outside, trying to hang tough and stick with them. In behind them from in third, Royal Tyrone has got late speed. And Shepard feeds him 3 wide racetrack, trying to straighten him out though. Here comes Royal Tyrone on the outside. Battling on is Tokyo Sealster. Tokyo Sealster, Royal Tyrone getting finessed late. Holding on was Tokyo Sealster. Royal Tyrone just missed. Walk on the Moon was third. Arch Hall fourth in 1:58.
Robbie, well known for having a barn of young horses, gets them ready for the races. Welcome, Robbie.
Thanks, Graham.
Let's start off. What's happening in your barn, and then we'll get into the real good stuff.
Oh, right now we're only training 3 babies. We got 3 3-year-olds and a couple of race horses we're getting ready to race.
Well, you've had some success with young horses, no question. And last year we had Tokyo Sealster. Tell us about that one. That was a real gem.
Well, I got Sam and Mike Sergi sent them in late January to me. They their track went bad and they wanted me to train them down and a bit. I'm not sure how long I was going to have the horse, and COVID hit, and I ended up taking him all the way to the races and raced him in Mohawk. Qualified him here, raced him in Mohawk, and then we left him with Richard Morrow.
Yeah, and another one that was pretty good, and that was probably the year before, was Worry Vicky, eh?
Yeah, we had her. I qualified her here, took her to Toronto. She won her first start there with me driving, and I brought her back home and then had to ship her back the next day. Bradley Grant bought her. And then that year we had another good 2-year-old too with my good friend in the States, Rob Harmon, and he made 140,000 horse called American Rebel.
Wow, excellent. Okay, this year, what do you think? I mean, it's early now to make, but is there any one that you like that stands out to compare to any of these type of horses that you've already created?
The 3 that we're training now, there's 2 trotting colts. They're both ahead of schedule what I usually would have them, but the winter's been fairly good, and the track, Jeff's Tech kept the track pretty good, so we're a little bit ahead of schedule. I got a trotting colt down there. He trots along nice, as good as anything I've had at this point, so we're hoping that he'll be all right. And I got a New York bred that a guy sent me. He's trotting good, and we bought a Art Speak colt for not a lot of money, $7,000, and he's training real good too. So right now, they're up to par.
I'm sure Robbie, that horse doesn't know what you paid for him.
No, and his mother was a good mare. His mother made 497,000, almost 500,000. So
And let's,
he's got the license.
Yeah, that's for sure. And I know they're having their lunch right now, and he's back in his head, but I wanted a good shot of him having his lunch. However, but you've been around Rideau Carleton for many, many years, and you've had some decent horses, and tell us a little about those.
Well, probably the best horse I had here, and that was about when I think you might have started working here, was a horse called Gutsy Volo.
That's right. I remember.
And I think I raced him 22 times here, and I think he won 17 that year.
Wow.
And the following year, well, nobody would race against him here. We raced him in Toronto, and I got my first training win at WEG there with him in the open trot, going for 50,000. He'd get up by a nose to beat the Great Sandpail.
Wow.
I think that was my
That
big claim to fame.
Well, that's pretty famous, that's for sure. That Sandpail is definitely an outstanding animal. Okay, you got some here to catch drives that you're a catch driver here on a regular basis, naturally. And
Yeah.
now we've been into the first year, part of the year, and you continue to get catch drives. So we'll talk a little bit about a couple of them, and one of them is Brooklet's Justified. This is one that seems to be coming around. Had a pretty good year last year at the end, and it started off pretty good. And tell us a little bit about that one.
Yeah, he had a good year last year. He won a couple races for Michelle LeBlanc. It was her first year training. She does a good job. And he raced very good here the other night. He went to the front, and, he just got beat 3/4 of length. I think he got charged pretty good down the back stretch. I think maybe cost me the race, but nice horse. Gets a little funny on the turns. He gets a little rocky rolly on the turns, but nice horse.
She also has American Paradise that you drive too on occasion.
Yeah, he should fit. He fits good in the class she has him. Like, he didn't win a race last year, but he'd be always knocking, getting her money. You gotta trip him out. But if you trip him out, he's usually strong on the end.
And you have one for Courtney Robson that you're driving, Passionate Prince, and a couple of other ones.
Yeah, I raced him the other night, and he finished 6th, but he was pretty good. Like, he had nowhere to go, and then I ducked him down to the inside, but he didn't want to go in there, but he just missed getting a check. But nice little horse.
Yeah, the one more that we'll look at is ABC Muscles Boy. This horse shows some class too.
Yeah, he's a classy horse. I'd never drove him before. Natalie needed a driver the other night, and they called me to drive him, and I think he's going to get better than he was the other night. The class went 59, I think, and there was a lot of pacers that weren't going in 59. So I'm looking forward to that. He's going to get better as the meet goes on.
What does Robbie Robinson want in the near future, in the year to come?
Oh, I just want the colts that I have to perform well, and the few race horses like the Magic of Life. I'm hoping he'll step up to be a little bit better horse this year. We give him a break, and he's training back well. He looks bigger and stronger. So I just want them to perform well, get drives every night, and do the best I can with what I have, and do a good job for the people, and
Well, there's one
hopefully
thing,
make
Robbie,
some money.
you have a lot of horsemen that send you horses that have a lot of confidence in you. So that's certainly tip your hat. That's for sure. And the name of the guys, we can name them if you want, but they certainly have.
Well,
trust in you.
one's a good friend of ours. I don't have any right now, but the Zed, Rick Zeron, he's been a supporter of mine for years. He send me horses to get ready, send me some to race. I like to use him when I go to Toronto. There's one thing about Rick, and the greatest thing about Rick, he's got to have more confidence than any person I've ever met in my life.
That's right. I've known Rick for many, many years, and he certainly has that. That's what's going for him. That's what's made him probably as successful as he is. Well, Robbie, I know one thing. I want to wish you all the best, and I know everybody here will too, and have a great year.
Thanks, Graham.
Brooklet's Justified is kicking away. Brooklet's Justified. Robbie Robinson goes gate to wire. Wins it by 3 lengths in the end in 157-1. Prince Giovanni was second. Bees Terrific was third.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway. I'm Graham Mitchell. I'm here with John McMillan, and tonight we have 13 races on the docket. And John, before we talk about tonight's program, let's go back to Tuesday night. Once again, Guy Gagnon dominated as usual, like last year.
Of the 13 races, Guy Gagnon won 6 of them driving, 5 of them training. Phenomenal night for Gagnon. And the scary thing for all the other trainers and drivers, Gagnon didn't have good post positions on opening night.
That's right. And certainly his horses stood out. Big Pete style. What more can you say? Finished the year on a win, started the year off on a win. Gate to wire, looked awesome. But tonight he's in a Doom Martin.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting race to watch. Anne-Marie Turenne is off to a great start, mind you, with a small sample size. She has a trainer's average right now of 492, so she's firing on all cylinders to start the meet off. She now has Big Pete style. She has Richard Simard driving from a post position in the middle of the racetrack, which is perfect for his aggressive style. Simard is as good as anybody off the front end. If this horse doesn't win tonight, and I don't think he will, I think it's going to be a very difficult season for the trainers at Rideau Carleton, because that proves they can't go behind Guy Gagnon.
That's right. Guy Gagnon had another standout. Stelios, 4 wins in a row. Looked awesome, won the open pace. What more can you say?
Stelios was very good, and I have a horse in that race up against Stelios, and I was very pleased to see that Stelios drew the 9 hole, so I'm hoping that Stelios runs into some traffic trouble. I think that's the only chance the rest of us have of beating him.
And tonight in the open pace, one of our regulars here certainly is back, Yves Tessier's trainee. And you get the honors because I just can't seem to figure National Debt out half the time because I make a blunder. But he's back. Now, is he ready? That's the question. He's going to have his work cut out.
National Debt's one of my favorite horses. I love calling the race when he's in it. I think Pascal Berube does a phenomenal job with this horse. We've seen a couple other people drive National Debt, and they just don't seem to have the same connection with this animal that Pascal does. And Pascal's in the bike tonight on National Debt. It's a short field. He can leave the gate or come from behind. I love his versatility. I don't know if he can beat Gagnon. We can't go against Gagnon, but National Debt is sure going to put in a good account of himself right away.
And Lucan Duke won the Open for the first time, and this one's on a roll too, so he's going to be definitely on the front end, I'm sure. Race him up, I think, has a good chance in there also for Victor Putty. And you could see some, hopefully we get something, but it's a short field, so let's hope we don't do the Indian file.
And Graham, right now we're about an hour before post time, and looking out onto that racetrack, unbelievable that here we stand in late February and the dust is flying. It looks like Jeff Taylor did a phenomenal job with the racetrack, and I'm excited for the race action tonight because I think the horses will go a little bit faster, and it also opens things up a little bit more. Even if you have the 6, 7, or 8 hole over a good racetrack, I think everybody's going to be competitive tonight.
That's right. Actually tonight we do have the Open Trot, and once again LMC Mass Gem is in there, and this one I think will prove. He didn't finish 4th last week. I think he'll be better tonight. You got CrossFit in there, and naturally you got Guy again in there with See You Men. This is going to be, once again, is it another Guy Gagnon victory?
See You Men sure looked strong in Tuesday's race. Simply drew away to win with ease, as many of Guy's did on that occasion. Guy gets the front here when he wants it, and he'll probably do it again, and I think he'll be hard to catch.
I thought CrossFit raced well. He came off the trot, and he was catching up, but he got away with it.
I hear what you're saying, Graham, but I thought CrossFit had every opportunity to win that race, but simply wasn't as good as Gagnon's.
Well, it certainly wasn't last week. Hopefully this week, or he does compete with this horse. That's it for us here tonight, and hope all your photo finishes are winning. Have a good evening with us.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, this is looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race, because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission, and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude, and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together, and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing. We achieved great publicity on it, live national coverage for it on TV, for radio. The print media was tremendous, and the Ottawa newspapers commented that it got Winterlude off the ground, and here we are today, 40 years later. With the ice sculpture, we're going to commemorate the first anniversary of Winterlude and the 40th anniversary of the ice races on the canal.
Almost as good as racing on the canal, but there's thousands come to see the sculptures, and they're going to see our product.
You get attached to them, and when you're taking care of them and looking after them every day, there's a definite connection there.
There's nothing better for the inside of a man than the outside of a horse.
Six minutes until post time. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta. Pick 3 and daily double wagering options here in race 1. The winning begins in 6 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Pacers and drivers for race 1 coming out onto the track. The first is for non-winners at $20,000 lifetime. It's also a $15,000 claimer for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. The purse is $6,300. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, superfecta, pick 3, and daily double wagering. Here's the field. Number 1, Lunar Launch. Richard Samar driving for owner Joan Castle. Two for tripping, 2, Pascal Berube for Jamie Copley. Stardog is the 4, Kevin Ben the owner, Ryan Guy driving, Sharon Christie the groom. Bronson is the 5, Stéphane Brasseur for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Century Gaga, number 6, Mary Claude Auger drives for Lloyd Stone, Victor Putty, and a numbered Canadian corporation. Guy Gagnon for Dr. John Bradbury on 7, Wild River Coyote. Journalistic is the 8, Philip Reed drives for co-owner Dunja Lovrenovic. Michel Grenier, the owner, Samuel Filion driving 9, Mock Jacobs. Shanghai Gold, the 3. Pierre Pidalou is the owner. First appearance this season for driver Jonathan Lachance. That's your field for race 1, post time, coming up shortly. There's your 8 to 5 choice, Bronson, who fell into a nice trip on Tuesday, getting up to win by a length for Stéphane Brasseur. Stéphane returns in the bike here, and Bronson looks to make it 2 in a row. If you are seeking out some value here in the first, perhaps consider number 4, Star Dog. Ryan Guy got a win on the opening day program from limited action. As well, Star Dog comes from the Kevin Ben training operation. Kevin, widely known as an excellent standardbred trainer as well. He has one of the best farm tracks in Ontario. So you can be sure that Star Dog will be well prepared for his appearance here in the first race. And you're getting a square price at 12 to 1 on him. One minute to post time. Last chance for wagering. It'll be Lunar Launch with Richard Simard. 2 for tripping, Pascal Berube. Shanghai Gold gets Jonathan Lachance, Star Dog and Ryan Guy. Bronson, Stéphane Brasseau. Century Gaga with Marie-Claude Auger. Wild River Coyote, Guy Gagnon. Journalistic on the outside with Philip Reed. In the second tier, it's Mark Jacobs and Samuel Filion. It's a bulky field of 9 to kick things off from the nation's capital. It's post time for race 1. Race 1 pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Bronson down the center of the racetrack to look for the early lead. Closer to the inside, 2 for Tripping. On to be third, that's Wild River Coyote. Lunar Launch shows up to race from 4th. Stardog is the 5th one. 6th on the outside, Century Gaga. Ahead of Shanghai Gold. The back pair on the turn are Journalistic and Mock Jacobs. Bronson, sent off at even money, has been sent to the lead. The quarter is up in 28-2. Rushing up in the outside, here comes Lunar Launch to take over before the wire the first time. Bronson is back to second, looking at it third. 2 for Tripping. Another 2 to Wild River Coyote. Stardog is next, about 8 lengths from the front. Journalistic is spinning his wheels on the outside. Century Gaga up the rail. Saving ground is Shanghai Gold. Gone to the outside. That's Mock Jacobs. And Bronson has been taken to the outside abruptly after a half of 57-3. That makes a breakaway for Lunar Launch, who leads them by about 7. Wild River Coyote is second. On the inside from third, that's Star Dog getting a good trip. Moving out is 2 for Tripping. Needing to do more, that's Journalistic, been out most of the way. Century Gaga is next up the inside. Shanghai Gold. On the move is Mock Jacobs. Way back to Bronson, who's out of it by 3/4 of 127-1. On the final turn, Lunar Launch on the inside. Here comes Wild River Coyote up to engage. 2 for Tripping is a closer third. And Stardog is live from 4th with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Here they come for home. Wild River Coyote on the outside takes over way out wide. Late pace mowing them down is 2 for Tripping. Wild River Coyote and Stardog finds a seam late, and Ryan Guy times this one perfectly to win it. Wild River Coyote second, Lunar Launch third, 2 for Tripping fourth in 157-1. The AGCO judges wish to review the racing action going to the half, possibility that interference occurred. To number 5, Bronson by number 2, 2 for Tripping. Please hold all tickets from the first race. The inquiry is up once again regarding the incident on the way to the half. Possibility that 5 Bronson suffered interference at the hands of 2 for tripping. The AGCO judges are reviewing the incident. Unofficial winner 4, Star Dog. Second, 7, Wild River Coyote. Third, the 1, Lunar Launch. 2 for tripping was fourth. Star Dog, the race 1 winner. He's a 5-year-old bay gelded son of sports writer out of 4 Stars Horn Dog by 4 Stars Shark. Kevin Ben of Napanee is the winning owner-trainer. Ryan Guy for the winning drive. Aunt Sharon, Sharon Christie, the winning groom. It was Star Dog in 157 and 1, 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 127 and 1, the mile 157 and 1/5. As a result of the inquiry, there were no violations in the first race. 4, 7, 1, 2 will be your superfecta in the first. It's official. 4 Star Dog pays 35, 10, 19, 20, 9, 20. 7 Wild River Coyote, 780, 410. 1 Lunar Launch, 320. 4 7 Exactor, 266.50. Dollar Try of 471, 652.85. Dollar Super of 4712, 1,745.55. Lunar Launch was third, 2 for tripping fourth. Shanghai Gold was 7th. Stardog, the winner. Bronson was 9th. Century Gaga was 8th. Wild River Coyote 2nd. Journalistic 6th. Mock Jacobs 5th. From the top, 347, 198, 265. Compact group in race 2. Fillies and mares coming out onto the racetrack. It's for non-winners at $1,250 last 3, 30,000 lifetime. Optional claiming 10 grand. The purse 5,500 win place show. Exactor, triactor, and pick 4 wagering. Jan's Legacy 1, Stéphane Brassot driving for Desjardins, Noro Stable, and Marc-Andre Simoneau. Sophie's Cam number 3, Richard Simard for Yvonne Ho Laundry. Cameron McQueen, the owner, Guy Gagnon drives for E.R. Ronda. Sagali is the 2, Jonathan Lachance for Pierre Pidalou. Kailua Morning 5 completes the field, Pascal Berube for Jamie Copley. That's your field for race 2. Post time just a couple of minutes away. There's one, Jan's Legacy, your current co-favorite at even money. Has the inside post position to work with. She has plenty of gate speed. Jan's Legacy, a bridesmaid 4 times in her last 6 starts. The one that beat her most recently is not in this field. Of course, that was Raisin a Rocket. She's up in class now. So this makes Jan's Legacy the logical and deserving choice here in race 2. The mares for race 2 have been called to the gate. It'll be Jan's Legacy with Stéphane Brassot, Sigali, and Jonathan Lachance. Sophie's Cam, Richard Samard, E.R. Rhonda with Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Kahlua Morning with Pascal Berube. We'd like to send out race 2 to Mike Masters. Mike is the paddock judge at Kawartha Downs and watches Rideau Carleton on a regular basis. Field into the backstretch for race 2, the Mike Masters. They're at the start. They're often pacing, watching Kahlua Morning, who's charging out to be the first leader. Jan's Legacy gets into the 2-hole. Sigali shows up in third. On the outside, E.R. Rhonda drives on with it. Sophie's Cam is the early trailer. Jan's Legacy, Brassot insisting upon cutting the mile. Kahlua Morning was forced into the 2-hole. E.R. Rhonda third away. Then comes Sigali and Sophie's Cam. 28-1 was the opener. It's Jan's Legacy. Now Brassot will look for a second quarter breather. Nose to helmet second, Kahlua Morning. E.R. Rhonda is third in line. Sigali is patiently waiting from fourth, as is Sophie's Cam in fifth, as Brassot is getting exactly what he wants in the second quarter. No challengers and a nice, soft second panel. Jan's Legacy at even money likes her prospects now. The half is 59 seconds. Jan's Legacy is on the lead. Right there from second, Kahlua Morning. Then in third, E.R. Rhonda. Gagnon thinking about coming to the outside. And there she goes, first over. It's about 5 or 6 back to Sigali, who is backpedaling at this stage, and Sophie's Cam circles up around her. Inside 3/8 of a mile, Jan's Legacy has a visitor. It's E.R. Rhonda now on even terms. 3/4 in 127-4. Jan's Legacy, E.R. Rhonda right there, a fresh third to Kahlua Morning. Noted strong closer Sophie's Cam is in with a shot from fourth. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. E.R. Rhonda, Jan's Legacy, and now watching with interest, Sophie's Cam. Samard has this one pacing best of all. Sophie's Cam cruising home to win it. E.R. Rhonda second, finishing third. Kahlua Morning in 157-1. Three Sophie's Cam the winner. 4 E.R. Rhonda second. 5 Kahlua Morning third. 1 Jan's Legacy fourth. Sophie's Cam is the second race winner. 7-year-old daughter of Yankee Cam out of Under Sky Bikini by Giant Skipper. Owned by Ivanhoe Laundry, trained by Carl Duguay. Driven to victory by Richard the Black Cat Samard. It was Sophie's Cam in 157 and 1, 28 and 1, 59, 127 and 4, the mile 157 and 1/5. It's official. 3 Sophie's Cam pays $15, $4.90, $3.90. 4 ER Rhonda, $3.30, $2.60. 5 Kahlua Morning, $3.70 to show. 3-4 Exactor, $47.60. Dollar Try, 3-4-5, $65.80. Dollar Super, 3-4-5-1, $89.35. The preferred trot is next in the third. No changes. Jan's Legacy was 4th, Sigali 5th, Sophie's Cam the winner, ER Ronda 2nd, Kalua Morning 3rd. From the top, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Trotters and drivers for race 3 coming out onto the track. It's the preferred trot for a 9,200 purse. Win play show exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering post positions 6 and 7 were assigned. Sir Chopin's number 1, Carl Voyer, the owner driver. LMC Mass Gem 3 Jacques Baudouin for co-owners Andre Baudouin, Maurice Houle, and Ron Charette. Mr. Contestant 2, Stéphane Brassot for a numbered Ontario Corporation and John McMillan. Mike Healy driving number 4, It's Who You Know for Anna Lee Ramage. Pasadena Star is the 5, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation and Pierre Minot. Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland share ownership on 6 CrossFit, Mary Claude Auger driving. CU Men's 7 completes the field. It's Guy Gagnon for Kathleen Pelletier and Chantal Gravel. That's your field for race 3. Post time in just a couple of minutes. There's CU Men with Guy Gagnon, odds on at this point. CU Men raced against a similar group on Tuesday. Got parked past the quarter in 28 and 1. From there to the wire, he basically won as he pleased. He was completely wrapped up in the end. Never tested, never even broke a sweat. CU Men, if he's the same horse he was 5 days ago, should have no trouble with these. It'll be Sir Chopin with Carl Voyer, Mr. Contestant Stéphane Brassot, LMC Mass Gem Jacques Baudouin, It's Who You Know and Mike Healy, Pasadena Star, Stéphane Pouliot. Then it's CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger on the outside, CU Men with Guy Gagnon. Preferred trotters into the backstretch for the third. They're at the start. They're off in trotting. CU Men is tugging hard on Guy Gagnon to head towards the lead. Sir Chopin is along the inside. LMC Mass Gem is also out alertly. Mr. Contestant is pushing through to be fourth. It's Who You Know is the fifth one and taking back. CrossFit is further back in the field. Scooting up the cones was Pasadena Star. Here comes CU Men. It's been a punishing opening quarter for him. He clears the front in 28-1. Three of them across the racetrack, up the inside. LMC Mass Gem hooking wheels, and down on the track was It's Who You Know. Mike Healy has been unseated. Please tend to Mike Healy immediately on the racetrack. Mike Healy is down on the track along the inside. He's moving his arms at this point. There is a loose horse. And they trot past the half in 59-3. It is a no contest now due to the accident in the third. No contest. No contest now in the third race. It will be refunded. Mike Healy is back up on his feet. Jeff Davidson, along with Jamie Fiolek, are tending to Mike Healy. The loose horse is around the three-quarter pole. Drivers, this is a no contest. Asking drivers to pull their horses up. It is a no contest here. Drivers, it is a no contest. No contest here in the third race. Please pull your horses up, drivers. The race is over. It's a no contest. Once again, due to the accident, the third race was declared a no contest by the AGCO judges. Therefore, complete parimutuel refund on all tickets purchased in race 3. Horses and drivers for the 4th race coming out onto the track. We will update you if there is a driver replacement on number 8, Vero Amore by Mike Healy was listed but was involved in the accident in the 3rd. The horse from the 3rd had some minor scrapes but is doing well. And Mike Healy is not driving number 8, Vero Amore by. It will be Stéphane Brassot. Stéphane Brassot drives number 8, Vero Amore by. Here's your field on parade. Stéphane Brassot driving 8, Vero Amore by. 1 is YC Broadway, Ryan Guy for Jerry Vinecourt. Batting stats 2, Jonathan Lachance for Jamie Copley. Dr. Spengler 3, Pascal Berube for Écurie Richard Moreau and Yannick Martel. Rich's Northern Dream the 4, Richard Simard for Jamie Copley. ABC Muscles Boy is the 5 with Robbie Robinson for Nathalie Seguin. Angels Kid the 6, Tyler Jones for Wade Tuzanov. Undercover Strike is the 7, Guy Gagnon for Kathleen Pelletier and Crystal Simard. Stéphane Brassot takes the late driving assignment on 8, Vero Amore by for Anna Lee Ramage. Once again, the horse involved in the accident in the 3rd race was examined by the AGCO licensed veterinarian and found to have a few scrapes, but it's Who You Know is doing just fine. Mike Healy was taken off the balance of his drives for precautionary reasons. One minute to post time. Horses are now away on their final score. 4-5 on 7 Undercover Strike, looking to make it 5 in a row for Guy Gagnon. Starting car driver Jeffrey Davidson making a few equipment adjustments to 2 batting stats. It's been a busy night for Davidson, along with starter Jamie Fiolek. There have been a couple of mishaps already on the program. And the starting gate is now in position. The starter is called the Race 4 Trotters. It'll be YC Broadway and Ryan Guy. Batting stats, Jonathan Lachance. Dr. Spengler gets Pascal Berube. Rich's Northern Dream, Richard Simard, ABC Muscles Boy, and Robbie Robinson. Angels Kid, Tyler Jones. Undercover Strike with Guy Gagnon. On the outside, Viro Amore By with Stéphane Brasseau. Trotters for the 4th race. Along the gate and into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're off and trotting. There goes Rich's Northern Dream to the early lead. YC Broadway on the inside. Angels Kid shows up in 3rd. There goes Viro Amore By charging to the lead. Richard's Northern Dream has made a break in stride. Viro Amore By makes the front. YC Broadway is into the 2-hole. Angels Kid is there to race from 3rd. Next away is Batting Stats. Further back to Undercover Strike, who's unhurried by Gagnon. Further back in the field, Dr. Spengler. The quarter is up in 29 and 1. Freewheeling on the lead by 4. That's Viro Amore By. Tracking second, YC Broadway. Another 2 to Angels Kid in 3rd. Then the 4th one coming to the outside is Batting Stats. Undercover Strike has 8 lengths to make up, but Gagnon's not panicking at all. Next out to Dr. Spengler. Saving ground up the inside, that's ABC Muscles Boy. The distant trailer is Rich's Northern Dream. They're by the half in 59 and 3. Viro Amore By is stepping it off on the front end, rushing up on the outside. Now here comes Undercover Strike to engage the leader. YC Broadway is right there, a tight 3rd. On the outside, picking it up from in 4th is Batting Stats. Angels Kid is the 5th one, 4 off the lead. To the outside, Dr. Spengler. Inside of that one is ABC Muscles Boy with some trot with no place to go, and Rich's Northern Dream trails. 3/4 comes and goes in 1:28 and 3. Now Undercover Strike has the front. Should be all cake from here. It's a 3-length lead. Now it's a 4-length lead. Gagnon looks over his right shoulder, but nobody's coming. Undercover Strike looks to make it 5 in a row. Undercover Strike now by 4. YC Broadway trying to make a race of it, but he can't. It's Undercover Strike. Gagne's easing this one up all he can in the end. Undercover Strike, the winner. YC Broadway was second, Angels Kid third in 159 and 2. Seven Undercover Strike, the winner. 1 YC Broadway second, 6 Angels Kid third, 5 ABC Muscles Boy was fourth. 7-1-6-5, your superfecta in race 4. Seven Undercover Strike, the winner. A brown gelding, 13 years old, by Striking Sabra, out of Under the Pines by Pine Chip, owned by Kathleen Pelletier along with Crystal Samard. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer-driver, his two assistants, Pierre Desjardins and Seth McLeod. Undercover Strike wins his fifth in a row, 159 and 2, 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 128 and 3, the mile 159 and 2. Seven Undercover Strike pays $4.60, $3 $2.60. 1 YC Broadway 1020 610. 6 Angels Kid 670. 7-1 Exactor 43.30. Dollar Tribe 716 238.40. Dollar Super 7165 was 2,734.30. Here's the race 4 finish order. YC Broadway 2nd, Batting Stats 7th, Dr. Spangler 6th, Richard's Northern Dream was 8th, ABC Muscles Boy 4th. Winner, Vero Amore By was 5th. From the top down, 276 84315. In the 5th race, Acclaim is entered on 6 Keystone Prestige. He goes from aluminum to steel shoes in front. $7,000 claimers for the 5th. Coming out onto the track, the purse is $4,800. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Reddit Hanover 1, Richard Samar drives for Anne-Marie Turenne, Michael and Alex McDonald, along with Peter Kircher. Playing for keeps 2, Pascal Berube for Suzanne McDonald and Scarlett Sullivan. American Paradise 3, Robbie Robinson for owner Michel LeBlanc. Shrimp and Grits 4, Tyler Jones for Rachel Burns. Black Electra number 5, Marie-Claude Auger driving for David Daigneault. Keystone Prestige 6 completing the field with a claim in, Claude Beausoleil driving for Andre Larocque. That's your field for race 5. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Moving in and lining up for the 5th. Reddit Hanover Richard Simard playing for keeps and Pascal Berube. American Paradise with Robbie Robinson. 1-9 on Shrimp and Grits and Tyler Jones. Black Electra, Marie-Claude Auger. Keystone Prestige, the claimed horse in the outside with Claude Beausoleil. Race 5 field into the backstretch and picking up speed there at the start. They're often pacing. There goes Shrimp and Grits looking for the early lead. Reddit Hanover on the inside is out quickly. Playing for keeps is there in third. 2 back to American Paradise, the 4th one. Black Electra is there in 5th. And Keystone Prestige is saving his best for last. They move off the turn towards the quarter pole. Shrimp and Grits has been sent to the lead. Now here comes Reddit Hanover. Richard Simard isn't waiting. He's by the opening quarter in 28-3. Reddit Hanover with the lead. Opens up 2 now. On the inside, second, Shrimp and Grits. 2 back to playing for keeps, a fresh third. Racing from 4th, American Paradise. Black Electra is next and trailing the field, but going to the outside, that's Keystone Prestige. He has 7 lengths to make up on the leader. That leader being Reddit Hanover. Richard Simard got a second quarter breather. He takes them past the half in a leisurely 59-3. That was 31 seconds in the second quarter. Reddit Hanover is on the engine. Shrimp and Grits getting the best trip of all second. Now here comes American Paradise on the move from third. Inside 4th, playing for keeps. Second over toe for Keystone Prestige. Black Electra is still fresh, back there in 6th. Reddit Hanover now by 2, trying to keep tabs from a tight second is Shrimp and Grits closing up that gap. American Paradise is doing good things, third on the outside. 3 quarters, 129-2. Reddit Hanover opens up 2.5 again now. American Paradise on the outside. Shrimp and Grits up the rail. Here comes Keystone Prestige winding up out of the backfield. Playing for keeps is there as well with 1/8 of a mile to go. Reddit Hanover is long gone. Reddit Hanover. Richard Simard is statuesque in the sulky. Winner by 5 in the end, finishing second. Shrimp and Grits playing for keeps third. 4th was senior Black Electra and 158-1. One Reddit Hanover the winner. 4 Shrimp and Grits second. 2 playing for keeps third. 5 Black Electra finished 4th. One Reddit Hanover the winner. He's a 5-year-old, big gelding by Well Said, out of Rock Around the Track by Rock and Roll Hanover. Owned by Anne-Marie Turenne, who's also the winning trainer. She co-owns with Michael and Alex McDonald, along with Peter Kircher. Second win tonight for Richard Simard. Reddit Hanover in 158-1, 28-3, 59-3, 129-2, the mile 158-1. It's official. 1 Reddit Hanover pays 450, 210, 210. 4 Shrimp and Grits 240, 220. 2 Playing for Keeps 270. Dollar Pick 4. 3 of 4. Obviously, with the no contest back in the third, it becomes 4 of 4, 67.50. Dollar Super of 1425, 71.45. Six Keystone Prestige claimed for $7,000. New owner Jamie Copley, new trainer Mandy Archer. Reddit Hanover was the 5th race winner. Playing for Keeps was 3rd. American Paradise 5th. Shrimp and Grits 2nd. Black Electra 4th. Keystone Prestige 6th. From the top down, 135, 246. The trotters and drivers for race 6 are coming out onto the track. The 6th is for non-winners of 2 races or 30,000 lifetime. It's a 15,000 claimer for non-winners of 50,000 lifetime. Also eligible non-winners of $425 per start in their last 10. The purse is $6,000. There's win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and pick 4 wagering. Race 6 is also a high 5 wagering feature. Here's your field. Savini, number 1, Marie-Claude Auger driving. For owner, Robert. If I Had a Brain as the 2, Ken McFarland driving. For owner, Carl McFarland. PC Heisenberg 3, Clark Stacey driving. For Jamie and Sonia Johnston. Wild Wild Men, the 4, Guy Gagnon. For Kathleen Pelletier and Chantal Gravel. It's Ted Brayton's Asa I'm Ready 5, Stéphane Brassot driving. Aim High Hanover 6, Jacques Baudouin, the owner driver. Raising Rusty number 7, Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Eight is FG Goliath King Pascal Barube driving. For owner Francois Morin. That's your field for race 6 post time in just a couple of minutes. Certainly the logical 2 in here. 5 Asa I'm Ready and 4 Wild Wild Men. There's Asa I'm Ready on your screen. She was 7-14 in the win column last season. She was very good in her opening race of the 2021 season. She was wide in the final turn, still finished a good 3rd. And Wild Wild Men, who starts to her inside, was also good, finishing a good 2nd. However, if you're looking to add to the price on this one, rather than go way out in post 8 for that 5-2 shot, I'd look more towards the 3 PC Heisenberg. PC Heisenberg was loaded with trot in the end. Clark Stacey was stick handling through in between, looked very strong at the wire. PC Heisenberg didn't really get an opportunity to race until it was too late, so consider PC Heisenberg perhaps, along with some of the other favorites for Wild Wild Men and 5 Asa I'm Ready. It'll be Savini and Marie-Claude Auger. If I Had a Brain with Ken McFarland. P.C. Heisenberg, Clark Stacy. Wild Wild Men, Guy was Jacques Baudouin. Raising Rusty, Stéphane Pouliot on the outside. S.G. Goliath King with Pascal Berube. Trotters for the 6th race into the back, approaching the start. They're often trotting. Wild Wild Men and Asa I'm Ready are leaving like a team. PC Heisenberg to their inside. If I Had a Brain is 4th away from the gate. It's 3 back to Aim High Hanover. Another 2 to SG Goliath King. Savini trails the field early. Wild Wild Men makes the lead. Asa I'm Ready is 2nd on the outside. PC Heisenberg a tight 3rd. 5 back to If I Had a Brain in 4th. Aim High Hanover is next away. SG Goliath King and Savini. The quarter is battled out in 28 seconds flat. Asa I'm Ready hard tested to make the lead. Wild Wild Men is into the 2-hole. PC Heisenberg is a fresh 3rd. 5 back to If I Had a Brain. Noted Strong Closer is sitting 4th. 5 from the front. Next is Aim High Hanover. Further back to SG Goliath King. Then it's way back to Savini and Raising Rusty. They trot their way past the half-mile station. Asa I'm Ready in a stiff 58-2. To the backstretch they go. Asa I'm Ready, hard used on the front end. Wild Wild Men from 2nd. A fresh 3rd, PC Heisenberg. If I Had a Brain looms the danger from 4th. Then the 5th one, Aim High Hanover. Racing 6, SG Goliath King. Way back to Savini. And Raising Rusty towards 3/4. Asa I'm Ready is still finding. On the inside, Wild Wild Men patiently waiting from 2nd. Now here comes If I Had a Brain, 3rd on the outside. 3/4, 128-2. Asa I'm Ready is under siege. Here comes Wild Wild Men, fresh from the pocket ride, and rushing up If I Had a Brain. PC Heisenberg needs to do more. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Asa I'm Ready re-engaging for Brasso. Up the inside, Wild Wild Men. Gagnon tries the other way. Wild Wild Men and Asa I'm Ready to decide it. It's Wild Wild Men mowing her down late. Finishing 2nd, Asa I'm Ready, SG Goliath King 3rd in 158-3. Four Wild Wild Men, the winner. 5 Asa I'm Ready. King finished 3rd. 2 If I Had a Brain 4th. 3 PC Heisenberg finished 5th. For Wild Wild Men, the winner. An 8-year-old son of Muscle Mass out of See You in the Circle by Angus Hall. Owned by Kathleen Pelletier, along with Chantal Gravel. Guy Gagnon, the winning trainer driver. Second win from that barn tonight. Wild Wild Men in 158 and 3. 28, 58 and 2, 128 and 2, the mile 158 and 3. It's official. 4 Wild Wild Men pays 410, 220, 210. 5 Asa I'm Ready, 210, 210. 8 SG Goliath King, 520. 4-5 Exactor, 760. Dollar Try, 458, 2775. Dollar Pick 3, 714. 3 of 3, 1365. $0.20 Super High 5. The numbers 4, 5, 8, 2, 3. $39.12. Savini finished 7th. If I Had a Brain 4th. PC Heisenberg 5th. Wild Wild Men the winner. Asa I'm Ready 2nd. Aim High Hanover 6th. Raising Rusty was 8th. SG Goliath King 3rd. From the top 7, 4, 5, 1, 2, 6, 8, 3. Race 7 is next. It's the preferred handicap starting the next pick 3. Preferred Pacers coming out onto the track for the 7th race. It's the start of the next pick 3. Also win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering, 9,200 the purse. One is off. Richard Samard drives for Limco Incorporated and Dr. John Tobin. Avatar J2, Jonathan Lachance driving for Dean Larkin and Jody Sanderson. Dracan Hanover 3, Marcel Barriot for Kenneth Rankin. He's the free-legged pacer adding Lasix. Race 'em Up is number 4, Marie-Claude Auger for Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland. National Debt returns the 5, Pascal Berube for owner Francois Morin. Luke and Duke 6 completing the field, Guy Gagnon for co-owner Jean Laroche. That's your field for race 7, post time in just a couple of minutes. There's your 1 to 5 shot, number 6, Luke and Duke. He was a bottom level conditioned horse until entering the Guy Gagnon stable. He's had a complete form reversal, as many do when they enter the Gagnon barn. Luke and Duke just toyed with this class on Tuesday, sprinting away to win by 3. Big, long, powerful strides at the end. Luke and Duke saved plenty of energy for his race this evening. Does have to overcome that outside post position. And there is a newcomer in here. It's the one that starts inside of him. It's 5, National Debt. He's as tough as they come. He's 10 years old now. He made $75,000 right here at Rideau Carleton last season, and he won in 151 and 2. National Debt will certainly win his share at this level over the course of the year, but Luke and Duke has already proven that he's ready to go and in top form. The starter has called the preferred pacers. It'll be Officer Jones, Richard Simard. Avatar J, Jonathan Lachance. Dracan Hanover, Marcel Barrio, Race 'em Up, and Marie-Claude Auger. National Debt, Pascal Berube on the outside. It's the 2-5, Luke and Duke with Guy Gagnon. Preferred pacers into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Race 'em Up is first away. Luke and Duke is ranging up second on the outside. Officer Jones is right there. Third, Avatar J shows up in fourth. Drake and Hanover, the free-legged pacer, is in fifth. Trailing early, that's National Debt. He has 7 lengths to make up as Luke and Duke clears to the lead. Race 'em Up stung him a ways and now sits second. Officer Jones races at it from third. Avatar J, Drake and Hanover, trailing early. National Debt, 27-3, big opener. Luke and Duke. Gagnon will tap on the air brakes now and look at the second quarter breather. Gagnon playing the clock like a finely tuned instrument. Nobody does it better than he does. It's Luke and Duke showing the way by 2 lengths. Race 'em Up is there from in second. Officer Jones sits third. Then fourth in line to Avatar J, Drake and Hanover, and rounding out the field, National Debt. They're at the half in a leisurely 58 seconds flat. Let the acceleration begin now. Luke and Duke. Gagnon stretched flat out on the sulky as he leads this one by 2 inside 3/8 of a mile. Race 'em Up from second. 2 back to Officer Jones in third. Avatar J is fourth, and coming to the outside, Drake and Hanover has gone off stride in the backfield, and National Debt has lots of work to do. 3/4 in 1:26. Gagnon just threw a 28-second third quarter at them. See how they like that. Luke and Duke still the boss. Race 'em Up, the only one in with a shot. Officer Jones is there from third. Avatar J fourth on the outside. Luke and Duke will try to close it out from second. Race 'em Up. Avatar J coming for the payoff. It's the blue and white of Guy Gagnon. Luke and Duke wins this one. Race 'em Up was second. Officer Jones trying to stay for third in 1:54-3. Six, Luke and Duke, the winner. 4 Race 'em Up second, 1 Officer Jones third, 5 National Debt fourth, 6-4-1-5. Your superfecta in the 7th race. Six Luke and Duke, the winner. He's a big gelding, 9 years old, by Mach 3 out of Lynn Mary by Camluck. Winning trainer driver Guy Gagnon shares ownership with Jean Laroche. That's the 3rd winner tonight from Guy's barn. Luke and Duke uneventfully in 154 and 3, 27 and 3, 58, 126. The mile 154 and 3. Guy Gagnon owns Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's official. Six Luke and Duke didn't fool anyone. Paid $320, $220, $280. 4 Race 'em Up, $280, $260. 1 Officer Jones, $350. 6-4 Exactor, $790. Dollar Try, 641, $1555. Dollar Super, 6415, $3690. In the upcoming 8th race, scratch number 3, Oh Baby, Oh Baby, Oh. Here's how they finished in race 7. Officer Jones 3rd, Avatar J 5th, Dracan Hanover 6th, Race 'em Up 2nd, National Debt 4th, Luke and Duke the winner. From the top down, 3, 5, 6, 2, 4, 1. Eighth race, Pacers coming out onto the track. The 8th is for non-winners of $400 per start in their last 10. The purse $5,200. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. Scratch the 3. Oh baby, oh baby, oh. Professor Frydock was bang on with Undercover Strike in the 4th, winning his 5th in a row. And now he looks to That's Some Plan, making his debut in the Guy Gagnon barn. That's Professor Frydock's long shot of the night. Mako Polo 1, Stefan Pouliot drives for a numbered Quebec Corporation. Carwin S'more 2, Mary Claude Auger driving for Gary and Suzanne McDonald along with Scarlett Sullivan. Scratch the 3. Twinbee Fearless 4, Richard Samar drives for Matthew McDonald. Cam's Lucky Sam the 5, it's Carl Voyer, the owner-driver. That's Some Plan is the 6. Guy Gagnon driving for David Daigneault and Leonard Gamble. Savannah Splendor, number 7, Stéphane Brasseur driving for owner Courtney Robson. And that's your field for race 8, post time in just a couple of minutes. Fans are in on number 1, Mako Polo, to the tune of 4-5, and I will describe in great detail that February 16th race line. Mako Polo missed the gate, was 4 or 5 lengths off at the start, followed along the inside, showed a nice burst of speed from the 5/8 till about the 3/4, and just sort of was one paced on the last turn and through the stretch. Certainly moving to the inside is going to help Mako Polo a great deal, and a much better start is obviously going to happen. You can see he's up on the bit today for Stéphane Pouliot, so certainly Mako Polo will be up close early. Let's now talk about Graham Mitchell's long shot of the night. That's Some Plan. This horse has been horrible in 4 starts at Flamborough Downs for a very good trainer in David Daigneault. But he comes into the barn of Guy Gagnon, and we have seen many come in with similar race lines and leave the winner's circle after an open length victory. I would ignore the race lines. I would be willing to take a shot at 5-2, first time Guy Gagnon. That's Some Plan. There he is on the racetrack. He looks up on his toes and ready to go. This is a 6-time winner last season from 23 efforts. If you bet first-time Guy Gagnon starters consistently, you do make money. So why not jump on board That's Some Plan if he stays up around 2-1. Starter has called the field. It'll be Mako Polo with Stéphane Pouliot, Carwin S'more, Marie-Claude Auger, Twinbee Fearless, Richard Simard, Cam's Lucky Sam, Carl Voyer, That's Some Plan, Guy Gagnon. Savannah Splendor on the outside, Stéphane Brasseur drives. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for tonight's 8th race. They're at the start. They're often pacing. My eyes are on That Some Plan, sprinting out for Guy Gagnon to get into the 2-hole behind Mako Polo. Carwin S'more is right there from 3rd. 2 back to Twinbee Fearless, the 4th one. Then Cam's Lucky Sam is next away. Savannah Splendor is the early trailer. Mako Polo with the lead. That Some Plan is right there second. Carwin S'more a tight 3rd. 28 seconds flat, quarter time. Mako Polo is on the lead. Guy Gagnon poised in the pocket with That Some Plan. Racing from 3rd. Carwin S'more. Twinbee Fearless, the 4th one. Then it's Cam's Lucky Sam 2-2 Savannah Splendor, who is the early trailer. Mako Polo front striding. That Some Plan under a big hold to Guy Gagnon second. Carwin S'more is from 3rd. Racing for Twinbee Fearless, the back pair Cams Lucky Sam and Savannah Splendor. After a half of 57-4, Mako Polo takes this field into the backstretch. That Some Plan, Gagnon biding his time from 2nd. Carwin S'more stays put from 3rd. Here comes Twinbee Fearless on the attack from 4th. Also out wide, that's Savannah Splendor. And out the back door, Cam's Lucky Sam. Mako Polo is still the leader. That Some Plan, Gagnon getting anxious in the pocket. 3/4, 126-2. Mako Polo. Here comes That Some Plan. Gagnon tugs on the right line. That Some Plan is simply going to do the rest from here. That Some Plan is wound up. He's worked up and he's drawing away. Look at the powerful strides of That Some Plan, demolishing this field, debuting for Gagnon. Gagnon shuts him down to win by 5 in the end in 155-4. Number 6, That Some Plan, the winner. 1 Mako Polo second, 2 Carwin S'more third, 4 Twinbee Fearless finished 4th, 6-1-2-4. The top 4 finishers. Congratulations to Professor Frydock, who selected That Some Plan as the winner. Number 6, That Some Plan wins it. He's a 10-year-old bay gelded son of some beach somewhere. Out of That's the Plan by Western Ideal, owned by David Daigneault along with Leonard Gamble. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. Guy Gagnon is currently making a case that he is the greatest trainer of harness horses in the world. That's Some Plan gives Gagnon his 4th winner already on the card. That's Some Plan was a winner in 155-4, 28-57-4, 126-2, the mile 155-4. That's Some Plan pays $5, 310, 260. One Mako Polo, 260, 240. Two Carwin S'more, 810 to show. The 6-1 Exactor, $13. Dollar Try, 612, 3810. Dollar Super, 612, 485, 25. Mako Polo was second, Carwin S'more third, Oh Baby Oh Scratch, Twin Be Fearless fourth, Cam's Lucky Sam was sixth, That's Some Plan, the winner, Savannah Splendor fifth. From the top down, 2-3 Scratch, 4-6-1-5. Pacers and drivers for the 9th race are coming out onto the track. The 9th is for non-winners of 4,000 last three, 55,000 lifetime. Also eligible, claiming $15,000. The purse is $6,900. There's Win Play Show, Exactor, Triactor, and Superfecta Wagering. Full field of 9 with no changes. Passionate Prince is the one, Robbie Robinson driving for Courtney Robson. Dreidel Hanover 2, Samuel Filion driving for Francois Morin. Two Max 1 Mach 3, Marie-Claude Auger drives for Limco Incorporated. Gina Bregagnolo, the owner, Stéphane Brassot driving for Winsun Cheyenne. Jody Sanderson, Dean Larkin, Jamie Copley, the owners, Pascal Barube driving 5 Vegas Rocks. Sixth Vanilla Malted gets Clark Stacy. For Colleen and Glenn Pearson's numbered company along with John McMillan. Levi's Day 7, Richard Simard for Bill Maines, Lloyd Stone, Victor Putty, and a numbered Canadian corporation. St. Lad's Captain is the 8, Darcy Clancy for co-owner Raymond Allport. In the second tier, it's 9, Stelios, trying to make it 5 in a row. Guy Gagnon for co-owners Bruno Blouin and Louis Latulippe. That's your field for the 9th race. Post time in 2 minutes. There's a look at 5 Vegas Rocks, who's currently taking the most money at 7 to 5. He's a legitimate contender. He won in 151 last summer at Rideau Carleton. He won 6 times at a 23 starts. Comes from a top barn in the Mandy Archer stable. Vegas Rocks, certainly one to consider here. Others to look at, the next door neighbor, number 6, Vanilla Malted, will certainly appreciate the drop in company here, not having to take on Luke and Duke. However, there is Stelios in this field. He's looking for his 5th consecutive win. And looking back over the years and the dominant trainers at Rideau Carleton, we can't help but think of Mark Winnicott back in 2007. Mark was simply spectacular. Rene Allard in 2011 absolutely dominated here at Rideau Carleton, but none better than Guy Gagnon. Guy Gagnon is absolutely crushing his rivals with regularity. He won 5 from his own barn on Tuesday night. He's already won 4 or 5 from his own barn. Stelios trying to make it 5 in a row. It'll be Passionate Prince, Robbie Robinson, Dreidel Hanover, Samuel Filion. 2 Max, 1 Mock, Marie Claude Auger, Wind Sun Cheyenne with Stéphane Brasseur. Vegas Rocks and Pascal Berube. Vanilla Malted gets Clark Stacy. Levi's Day with Richard Simard, St. Lad's Captain Darcy Clancy in the second tier. It's Stelios and Guy Gagnon. Ninth race field. Into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes Dreidel Hanover, first to fire to look for that early lead. Rushing up on the outside. There goes Vanilla Malted up to engage him. Passionate Prince is along the inside to race from in third. Driving on with it from fourth. That is Pascal Berube with Vegas Rocks. Through to be fifth, that's Stelios. 2 Max, 1 Mock is sixth on the turn, followed by Wind Sun Cheyenne. Then it's St. Lad's Captain and Levi's Day. The quarter is up in a blistering 27-1. In front of the grandstand, Vanilla Malted shows the way. Vegas Rocks is caught on the outside second. Dreidel Hanover in third. Now suddenly Stelios is second over. Up the inside for Passionate Prince. 2 Max, 1 Mock is next. Up the inside, saving ground for Wind Sun Cheyenne. Out into the flow is noted strong closer St. Lad's Captain. Then it's about 5 back to Levi's Day. They're past the half in 56-2. Big fractions here. Vanilla Malted is still on the lead. Second up on the outside, Vegas Rocks. Right there, a bang up third to Dreidel Hanover. There goes Stelios. Gagnon isn't waiting any longer. Gagnon pulls the trigger 3 wide, and here comes Stelios up to engage Vanilla Malted for the lead. Those two are racing like a team by 3/4 of 125-1. Vanilla Malted with a short lead. Stelios second on the outside. Dreidel Hanover is in with a shot from in third. Fourth up the inside for Passionate Prince. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Stelios on the outside. Vanilla Malted is fighting back determinately at the inside. With pace up the rail comes Dreidel Hanover, but it's Stelios and Guy Gagnon. Dreidel Hanover up the rail. Dreidel Hanover and Stelios. Dreidel Hanover wins it in a race that doesn't deserve a loser in 154-2. 2 Dreidel Hanover the winner, 9 Stelio second, 6 Vanilla Malted third, 1 Passionate Prince fourth. Two Dreidel Hanover the winner. He's a big gelding, 11 years old, by Cam's Card Shark. Out of Deborah's Charm by Walton Hanover. Owned by Francois Morin, trained by Yves Tessier. Driven to victory by Samuel Filion. Dreidel Hanover in 154 and 2, 27 and 1, 56 and 2, 125 and 1, the mile 154, 2/5. It's official. 2 Dreidel Hanover pays $31.68.10 $4. 9 Stelios $320 $210. 6 Vanilla Malted $210. The exactor of 2 and 9 $106.60. Dollar try $296. $236.85. Dollar super $2961. $1,362.70. Here's the 9th race official finish order. Passionate Prince was 4th, Dreidel Hanover the winner. 2 Max 1 Mach 7th, Winsun Cheyenne 5th, Vegas Rock 6th, Vanilla Malted 3rd, Levi's Day 9th, St. Lad's Captain was 8th, Stelio 2nd. From the top down, 417, 563, 982. Race 10 is next, starting the late pick 4. The 10th race field coming out onto the track. The 10th is for non-winners at 2,750 last three, 40,000 lifetime. It's an optional $12,000 claimer. Race 10 starts the late pick 4, the purse 6,500. There is a claim in on number 5, Big Pete Style. Number 1 is Pantheon Sealster Tyler Jones driving for Rachel Burns. Two Somewhere Better Pascal Berube driving for Yannick Martel. Three, the Roadies Guy Gagnon drives for Jamie and Jacob Copley. Too Much Duncan for Jonathan Lachance for Guy Lassalle and Sylvain Cote. There is a claim in on number 5, Big Pete Style, Richard Simard for Matthew McDonald, Anne-Marie Demers, and Gino Bilodeau. Dillon's Bank, the 6, Stéphane Brassot for Val Spar Stables. Shadow Margot 7, Marie-Claude Auger driving for Limco Incorporated, Dr. John Tobin, and Victor Putty. Farmers 10 is the 8 Carl Voyer owns and drives. B's Terrific 9, Samuel Filion for Gino Bregagnolo and Yves Tessier. That's your field for the 10th race. Post time in just a couple of minutes. Well, Rideau Carleton's ratings are definitely getting a blip here for the 10th race. Many are tuning in to see if Big Pete Style can win for any other trainer other than Guy Gagnon. He was an 18-time winner last season. North America's leader by winners. He's won 3 consecutive coming into this one. He absolutely destroyed the field, a similar field actually, on Tuesday. He's into a new barn. It's the Anne-Marie Turenne stable. She's got a 492 average. However, there still is a concern this horse is leaving Guy Gagnon. And I'm not talking about on the driving end, because in the sulky you've got Richard Simard, who has won driving titles at 7 different racetracks in Canada and the United States. He's got almost 6,000 lifetime victories. He's one of the sport's best off the front end, and that's where Big Pete Style will likely be. So if you're willing to take a shot at Big Pete Style being the same in a new barn, be my guest. But I think there is potential for this horse to go down in flames at a short price. The starter is called the field to the gate. It'll be Pantheon Sealster, Tyler Jones, Somewhere Better, and Pascal Berube. The Roadies with Guy Gagnon, Too Much Duncan, Jonathan Lachance, Big Pete Style, and Richard Simard. Dylan's Bank at Stéphane Brasseur, Shadow Margot, Marie-Claude Auger. Farmer's Tan, Carl Voyer. In the second tier, it's Bees, Terrific, and Samuel Filion. The 10th race pacers are into the backstretch and picking up speed. They're at the start. They're often pacing Too Much Duncan gets the first call. Along the inside, Somewhere Better. Pantheon Sealster is next away. It's a three-pronged attack on the lead. Big Pete Style now settles away to race from in 5th. Somewhere Better was out fast in between horses. Next up the rail for Bees Terrific. Then comes Dylan's Bank. Shadow Margot has one horse beaten, and that's Farmer's Tan. They pass the opening quarter in 27 2/5. Rushing up now to take over the lead. Here comes Somewhere Better. From second to the inside, Too Much Duncan. Big Pete Style is hustled up on the outside from in 3rd. Pantheon Sealster 4th. Bees Terrific is undercover in 5th. Then to race from 6th, it's the Roadies. 2 back to a fresh Dylan's Bank. Then it's about 5 more to Shadow Margot and Farmer's Tan. They're racing up towards the half. It's a contested half mile of 56 2 with a short lead. Somewhere Better. Big Pete Style second on the outside. Too Much Duncan is in 3rd. Undercover from 4th. That's Bees Terrific. Showing up 5th at the rail, Pantheon Sealster. Dylan's Bank has 4 lengths to make up for Brasso. Next is the Roadies. Out into the flow comes Shadow Margot. 5 back to Farmer's Tan, who trails the field. Big Pete Style on the outside, trying to get up to the lead. 3/4, 125 2. Big Pete Style on the inside, Somewhere Better. Right there, a bang up 3rd is Too Much Duncan. Pantheon Sealster finds a way out. They're 3 and 4 wide on the final turn. Trying to get it home, that's Somewhere Better. Big Pete Style is all in, and here he comes. Big Pete Style looks to take over the lead, but here comes Pantheon Sealster winding up on the outside. Big Pete Style refuses to lose. Big Pete Style, game as they come to win it. Finishing second, the Roadies tight for show, the mile 155 4. Big Pete Style the winner. The Roadies second. Somewhere Better third. Pantheon Sealster 4th. 5, 3, 2, 1. Your superfecta in the 10th race. 5 Big Pete's Style. A 9-year-old bay gelding by Jeremy's Jet out of Stylish Artist by Arts Place. Matt McDonald shares ownership with Anne-Marie Demers and Gino Bilodeau. Anne-Marie Turenne, the winning trainer. The winning drive to the Black Cat, Richard Simard. That's his third winner tonight. Big Pete's Style makes it 2 for 2 to start off 2021. The mile 155 and 4, 27 and 2, 56 and 2, 125 and 2. The mile 155 and 4. Five Big Pete Style pays 270, 210, 210. 3 the Roadies, 550, 280. 2 Somewhere Better, 210 to show. 5-3 Exactor, 1350. Dollar Try, 532, 1750. Dollar Super, 5321, 7845. Number 5 Big Pete's Style was claimed for $12,000. The new owner-trainer, Guy Gagnon. Pantheon Sealster was fourth, Somewhere Better third, the Roadies second, Too Much Duncan fifth, Big Pete Style the winner, Dylan's Bank ninth, Shadow Margot was sixth, Farmers 10 eighth, Bees Terrific was seventh. From the top down, 432, 519, 687. Eleventh race Pacers heading out onto the track. It's a $10,000 claimer for a purse of $6,000. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, pick 3, and superfecta wagering. Claim is in on 8 generally. Let's meet the field for race 11. Matt's tuition number 1 Guy Gagnon for Bernard Himon. SOS Justified 2 Pascal Berube for Matthew McDonald and Michaela Romano. Senior K3 Jonathan Lachance driving for Jamie Copley. Red John 4 Ryan Guy for Bill Main, Steve Papillon, Limco Incorporated, and a numbered Ontario Corporation. Sin City Shark 5 Stéphane Brassot for Jamie Copley and Mark Smith. Bad Stormony Port 6 Richard Simard for Matthew McDonald, Brett Romano, and Sergio Vespa. Seven Mr. Godrow, Clark Stacey driving for co-owners Kara and Alexander Stacey. Eight General Lee with a claim entered, completing the field, Jason Gilchrist, the owner driver. That's your field for race 11, post time in 2 minutes. There's your current 2-1 favorite. It's Matt's tuition, number 1. Obviously coming from the Guy Gagnon barn, this one's taking the attention. Matt's tuition isn't one of my favorite horses in the Gagnon barn. I think he's squandered a few opportunities to win. There's been a few times at the top of the stretch that I felt that he should have been able to win, and he didn't. He has won 2 of his last 4, and sure, he's dangerous from the rail and from the barn that he's in. However, I caution you at 2-1, he's not a killer like Stelios or Big Pete Style or Luke and Duke like some of Guy's other prominent horses. He does look good on the track, and he has to be factored in. He'll likely be a big part of this one, but I think there's an opportunity to go elsewhere and search for some value. Perhaps the 5 Sin City Shark. Brassot hasn't made the winner's circle yet tonight. This one debuts for Mandy Archer. He was very ordinary in his comeback race on February 16th. He might have just needed a race because he is a 10-year-old. He is an 8-year-old, and he probably wasn't trained too tough before that first start. So maybe with that work under his belt, he'll be a little bit stronger. He has plenty of gate speed, and I'm certain that Stéphane Brassot will put Sin City Shark right in the thick of it here. It'll be Matt's Tuition and Guy Gagnon. SOS Justified, Pascal Berube. Senior K with Jonathan Lachance. Red John and Ryan Guy, Sin City Shark, Stéphane Brasseau. Bad Stormony Port, Richard Simard. Further out, Mr. Godrow and Clark Stacey. General Lee has been claimed. He's on the outside with Jason Gilchrist. Race 11 field into the backstretch, picking up speed. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. Matt's Tuition on the inside is first to fire in between pacers. Senior K, Sin City Shark is on to be third. Then the fourth one is SOS Justified. Bad Stormony Port is next away. Further back to Red John. Then comes Mr. Godrow. Trailing early is General Lee. They round the turn and pace towards that opening quarter. Sin City Shark doesn't have a hole yet now, finally gets one in third. They pass the quarter in 28 and 3. Pushing through for the front end, that was Matt's Tuition. Senior K is second. Sin City Shark was burned a long way on the first turn and sits third. SOS Justified is first up attacking. Following that move is Bad Stormony Port. Third out to Mr. Godrow. Red John has one beaten, and that's General Lee. General Lee has about 5 to make up. They're battling up front by the half in 58 and 4. Matt's Tuition on the inside. Coming to call a bang up second is SOS Justified. Following that pair is Bad Stormony Port from second over. Senior K is up the inside. Also following cover is Mr. Godrow. Sin City Shark is doing the moonwalk at this point. Up on the outside, on the move, comes General Lee out of the backfield. Red John is there as well by 3/4 of 127 and 2. On the inside, Matt's Tuition is fighting back hard. SOS Justified is in between. Bad Stormony Port is sent up 3 wide. No racing room for Senior K. Mr. Godrow is kicking into gear and catching the eye on the far outside as they turn for home. Taking the lead, it's SOS Justified. Mr. Godrow far outside. Matt's Tuition is still there. Matt's Tuition, SOS Justified. Matt's Tuition fought back to win it. SOS Justified second in 157 and 3. One Matt's Tuition wins it. 2 SOS Justified second, 7 Mr. Godrow third, 3 Senior K was fourth. 1, 2, 7, 3 your top 4 finishers. One Matt's Tuition, the winner. He's a big gelding, 7 years old by Articulator out of Pictonian Flyer by Western Paradise, owned by Bernard Aymon. Trained and driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. That barn having a huge night. Matt's Tuition in 157 and 3. 28 and 3, 58 and 4, 127 and 2. The mile 157 and 3. One Matt's Tuition pays $690, $270, $210. 2 SOS Justified $340, $230. 7 Mr. Godrow $710 to show. The 1-2 Exactor $17.90. Dollar Try 127 $178.95. Dollar Super 1273 $2,326.35. From the 11th race, number 8 General Lee, claimed for $10,000 by Kevin Skilton. New trainer, Mandy Archer. From the 11th, Matt's Tuition, the winner. SOS Justified second, Senior K was fourth. Red John fifth, Sin City Shark was eighth. Bad Stormony Port seventh. Mr. Godrow third. General Lee sixth. From the top, 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, 7, 3, 6.
I was out on the canal one day and I thought, this is looking around, I thought this would be a great place to have a horse race because I met with the head of the National Capital Commission and he said, we're going to start a program next year and it's going to be called Winterlude and it might tie in. And so 3 weeks later he wrote a letter to me and said, we've never allowed horses on the canal before. We'd like to have you participate in your program. And it took a year to put it together and we did it. 40,000 people showed up in a driving snowstorm. It's always been referred to as an iconic day in the history of Canadian harness racing. We achieved great publicity on it, live national coverage for it on TV, for radio. The print media was tremendous, and the Ottawa newspapers commented that it got Winterlude off the ground, and here we are today, 40 years later. With the ice sculpture, we're going to commemorate the first anniversary of Winterlude and the 40th anniversary of the ice races on the canal.
Almost as good as racing on the canal, but there's thousands come to see the sculptures and they're going to see our product.
You get attached to them, and when you're taking care of them and looking after them every day, there's a definite connection there.
There's nothing better for the inside of a man than the outside of a horse.
12th race field coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $630 per start in their last 10. The purse $6,000. Win, play, show, exactor, and triactor wagering. There's also late double and superfecta. What's in the Sky, number 1, Stéphane Pouliot for Melanie Plourde. Beach Runner AM is the 2 with Samuel Filion for Alain Martin. Bally 3, Stéphane Brassot for Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. External 4, Marie-Claude Auger for co-owner Pierre-Marc Longpré. Mortgage My Villa, the 5, Clark Stacey for Jamie and Sonia Johnston. St. Lad's Cash is number 6, Guy Gagnon drives for Michel Leblanc. Mick Jagger's on the move, 7, Robbie Robinson for Gary and Suzanne McDonald along with Scarlett Sullivan. Santana Tony, the 8, Pascal Berube for Matthew McDonald, Peter Kircher, and Michaela Romano. That's your field for race 12. Post time coming up shortly. There's number 4, External. 4 to 5 currently on this one. I'm a little bit surprised at those odds. I'm trying to look deeper into the program to see what the betting public is seeing, and I'm just not there yet. He's an 8-year-old son of Western Terror. He raced 6 times last year with 1 win. He does have plenty of back class. He was a 49 winner as a 6-year-old. In his comeback race, he was in position to win at the top of the stretch, flattened out a bit. Perhaps the wagering public knows something that I don't or saw something that I didn't, so be my guest at even money on the 4 External. Number 6, St. Lad's Cash, is trained by Michelle LeBlanc, who's also the owner. And this is somebody that once you meet her, you just have to hope for her. Graham Mitchell and I did a special interview with Michelle last year, and since then we've been big fans. We're always cheering for Michelle, hoping she gets the job done here with number 6, St. Lad's Cash, at 5 to 2, and I think he does have a reasonable shot to win. The starter has called the Pacers. It'll be What's in the Sky and Stéphane Pouliot. Beach Runner AM, Samuel Filion, Bally with Stéphane Brasseur. External gets Marie-Claude Auger, he's the favorite. Mortgage My Villa, Clark Stacey, St. Lad's Cash and Guy Gagnon. Mick Jagger's on the Move, Robbie Robinson. On the outside, Santana Tony and Pascal Berube. The starting gate swings into the backstretch for the 12th race. They're at the start. They're off and pacing. There goes St. Lad's Cash. First off the wings of the gate and charging out to look for the lead. Mortgage My Villa is to his inside, as is What's in the Sky. 3 of them across the track by the 8th pole. 2 lengths back to Beach Runner AM, who's 4th away. Then the 5th one is Bally. It's another 2 back to Mick Jagger's on the Move. External is there ahead of 2, and that's Mick Jagger's on the Move. And Beach Runner AM, the quarter is up in a lively 27 seconds flat. That's a huge opening quarter. St. Lad's Cash, hard tested to get to the front. What's in the Sky sits in the 2-hole. Then third in line for Mortgage My Villa. Beach Runner AM is on the inside from 4th. Bally is on the attack from 5th. External sets it up second over. Second to last is Mick Jagger's on the Move. Santana Tony trails the field. It's St. Lad's Cash passing the half in 57 3. The fractions are honest enough here. Up on the outside, attacking from first over is Bally. What's in the Sky is in third. External, beautifully situated second over in 4th. Mortgage My Villa up the inside in 5th. Out into the flow, Mick Jagger's on the Move. Beach Runner AM saves all of the ground. Santana Tony would need an improbable sweep of the field from last. They're by 3/4 in 1:27. On the outside of the racetrack, Bally is up to take a short lead. St. Lad's Cash is second. External. Marie-Claude Auger isn't waiting any longer, pouncing 3 wide. External looks to have the most pace and is cruising right up and cruising right on past. External looks strong, coming for the wire. External is going to be an easy winner here. Bally tries to hold place and does, finishing third. What's in the Sky in 1:57 1. 4 External the winner, 3 Bally second, 1 What's in the Sky was third, 8 Santana Tony fourth. For External the winner, 8-year-old Son of Western Terror out of In a Safe Place by Arts Place. Pierre-Marc Longpré shares ownership with winning trainer driver Marie-Claude Auger. External to victory in 157 and 1, 27, 57 and 3, 127, the mile 157 and 1. It's official. 4 External pays 430, 280, 210. 3 Bally, 280, 330. 1 What's in the Sky, 230. 4-3 Exactor, 24.10. Dollar Try, 431, 28 and a nickel. Dollar Super, 4318, 137.60. What's in the Sky was third. Beach Runner AM seventh. Bali second. External the winner. Mortgage My Villa fifth. St. Lad's Cash was eighth. McJagger's on the Move sixth. Santana Tony fourth. From the top down, 372 15864. Pacers End drivers for the 13th, the Robbie D'Alessandro, are coming out onto the track. It's for non-winners of $2,750 last three. Non-winners of $40,000 lifetime. It's an optional $12,000 claimer. The purse is $6,500. Win, play, show, exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Three claims in on one. Brooklets justified. Number one is Brooklets justified. Robbie Robinson for Michelle LeBlanc. Three claims in. Two Prince Giovanni, Jacques Baudouin for co-owners Andre Baudouin, Maurice Houle, and Ron Charette. Three Woo Shark, it's Tyler Jones for Rachel Burns. Hooter Shooter 4 gets Samuel Filion for Marc-Andre Simoneau. Five Western Phil Richard Simard for Gordon and Matthew McDonald, along with Christopher Boland. Wildcat Cam 6 Guy Gagnon for Jamie and Ryan Copley. Stonebridge Beach 7 Stéphane Pouliot for a numbered Quebec Corporation and Jermaine Brazeau. Saskabush Steve is the 8 Stéphane Brazeau for Michel Grenier. The Regulator 9 completes the field. Ryan Guy for Michael Horwood and Victor Putty. That's your field for race 13. Post time in a couple of minutes. It'll be Brooklets Justified and Robbie Robinson, Prince Giovanni, Jacques Baudouin. Woo Shark gets Tyler Jones, Hooter Shooter and Samuel Fillion, Western Phil, Richard Simard, Wildcat Cam, and Guy Gagnon. Stonebridge Beach gets Stéphane Pouliot, Stéphane Brassot with Saskabush Steve in the second tier. The Regulator took late money with Ryan Guy. The starting gate picks up speed into the backstretch for the final time tonight. It's the Robbie D'Alessandro pace in the 13th. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Prince Giovanni charges out. Brooklets Justified is along the inside. Western Phil down the center of the racetrack. Woo Shark is on to be fourth. Neatly through to be fifth is The Regulator. Hooter Shooter is caught on the outside in sixth. Wildcat Cam is seventh away. Then comes Stonebridge Beach. Saskabush Steve is the early trailer. They move off the turn towards the opening quarter. Here comes Rocky Robinson with Brooklets Justified. 28-2 was the quarter time. It's time for Robinson to play a little rope-a-dope here with Brooklets Justified on the lead. He's going to look to shut things down and play with his rivals in the second quarter. Western Phil from in second. The Regulator is third and driving up in the outside. Locked in now is Prince Giovanni after leaving hard early. Out into the flow, here comes Hooter Shooter ahead of Wildcat, Cam, Stonebridge Beach, and Saskabush Steve. They're at the half in 58-1. To the backstretch they go. Brooklets Justified still throwing punches on the outside. The Regulator on even terms. Up into the flow now. Woo Shark is getting closer with every stride. And right there with them is Western Phil from fourth. Prince Giovanni lacks racing room from fifth. Hooter Shooter needs to step on it from on the outside. Up the rail goes Wildcat Cam. Three wide, Stonebridge Beach and Saskabush Steve. 3/4, 126-4. Springing to the lead, The Regulator. Ryan Guy pacing away. The Regulator looks very strong in here and absolutely shattering the hopes and dreams of the others in this field. The Regulator crushes them in the finale by 6 or 7, finishing second. Hooter Shooter, Stonebridge Beach third in 155-1. Nine, The Regulator wins. 4, Hooter Shooter second. 7, Stonebridge Beach third. 5, Western Phil fourth. 2, Prince Giovanni fifth. 9, 4, 7, 5, 2. The high 5 in race 13. 9, The Regulator, the winner. He's a big gelding, 5 years old, by Bettor's Delight, out of Exotic Pleasure by Modern Art. Owned by Michael Horwood, along with trainer Victor Putty. That's the driving double on the program for Ryan Guy from Limited Opportunity. It was the Regulator in 155 and 1. 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 126 and 4, the mile 155 and 1. Nine, The Regulator, pays $15.90, $4.90, $3.50. 4, Hooter Shooter, $8.20, $3.70. 7, Stonebridge Beach, $4.30 to show. 9, 4, Exactor, $85.30. 9, 4, 7, Try for $1, $272.20. The $2 daily double of 4 and 9, $60.30. Dollar pick 3, 149, 3 of 3, 83.30. Dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, 177 and a quarter. $0.20 Super High 5, 94752, 2,877.42. Number 1, Brooklet's Justified, claimed for $12,000. The new owner trainer is Marc-Andre Simoneau. Brooklet's Justified was 7th, Prince Giovanni 5th, Woo Shark 6th, Hooter Shooter 2nd, Western Phil 4th, Wildcat Cam was 8th, Stonebridge Beach 3rd, Saskabush Steve 9th. The Regulator was the winner. From the top down, 756 248 391. That concludes tonight's program of racing from Rideau Carleton. We'd like to thank everybody for joining us and remind you that live racing resumes next Sunday evening, first post time 6:30. Until then, on behalf of the horsemen, management, and staff, I'm John McMillan saying good night.